Wow. Hello, everybody. Um, I decided to just. This is my off-stream world. I wanted to see how well taming a beefalo works with this character, and it works pretty well. Like I got base down on day 11. So, oh, also, I decided. Whoop, hold on. What was it? Oh, I've decided firefighter just wasn't worth it, and I've opted to grab, I think, fireball. Yeah, that'd be better. So let me just finish setting up base again. Or at least start setting up base. I think this is where I'll leave it on this world for now. And I think what I want to do is I want to play some White Knuckle, and um, then I'm gonna play Magic the Gathering. Uh, the Magic the Gathering adventure game that I have there. That's what I'm gonna play. But I'm in the mood for White Knuckle. Also, I unlocked unlimited mode um a while ago on it was on endless pipework. Could show that off, but I'm feeling like I want to do a campaign run though first. I think the rocks would be good. Um, I like having no vendors thing, and I think pinto beans is actually pretty good. This seems pretty good. Although I really should stop getting the headlamp and stuff. And just get good with the flashlight, honestly. Then I could, like, either take something else or just not have a binding. can't reach that. It's been a while since I've done the campaign. Can't reach that with these. Should be able to just reach these though. Oh right, pinto beans, there wouldn't be a grub there. Keep forgetting. Damn it. I'm trying to have like a not terrible time, but like the mass is really easy to outrun.
Ventilation fans in air exchange tunnels 12 through 16 are operational. No obstructions reported.
Ah, for fuck's sake. There's no vendor in this room? Or no recycler, rather. I guess I'll take only climb. I know there's a secret room around here somewhere, probably, in one of these vents. But I don't feel like I need to go to the secret room. Yeah, it's through there, but you can get there through the lower thing, I'm pretty sure. The lower vent would be... Yeah, like it's down there, that's the secret room. But nothing would be in there because I have pinto beans.
Pressure seal engaged. Door latches holding. No leaks detected.
Guess I could recycle these first. This is pretty good in that one section, but I've got to only climb, so I can mostly ignore those. If it was endless mode, I'd go for that. Profit mode is kind of pretty bad for the campaign. Really good in endless mode, unless you like taking the no like inventory binding, which I do. Take that. That seems to be the best one. And I don't have expulsion chute unlocked yet, but if I did, I would go for that. I just need to look up how to. Oh right, the code was in the thingy. The one level is like a secret. I just never bothered
Warning.
to unlock
Severe
the
elevator
shortcut.
malfunction detected. Avoid elevators until further notice. Emergency evacuation route through drainage system has
Just
been
grab
opened.
these.
Announcement.
Now we're just zooming.
The local authority requests immediate reporting of any unusual residents or coming in the drainage network.
There we go. Oh, we have this set piece. What's this one then? I think this is definitely one of these. You don't see those very often. The door things. Damn it. Damn it. So this section of the game I think is my favorite. How it works. Race heat. I think I definitely enjoy the non-waste heap one, the other variants, a bit more, but this is fine for the perks that we have. Stuff. Shoot.
Warning. Bioluminescent growth detected on tunnel walls in Sector D. Contact containment teams if direct contact occurs.
Oh, I reached it. Because this is often kind of tricky to climb. I can't. Maybe I can reach the top of this. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is why I like playing with a shit ton of trinkets and bindings, because it gets a bit wacky like this. And I think this is my best pace on the campaign unmodded, like just vanilla. Damn it, I got launched. Definitely a bunch of tricky tiles in the waste heap, but now we have the pipe organ, which is much easier in general. I don't mistime my jump, that is. Oh, I don't have armor plating. If I had the armor plating perk, I could just ignore the new things. Should be able to make it there from this side, maybe. Although I don't think so. Yeah, it's just better to go around here. Instead of doing the risky jump.
You
Oh,
are
we have
en route to habitation yellow.
This is the
Please
classic
enjoy your
one of these things.
alert. Elevator security locks are
It's been a
still
while
in
since I got the
place.
classic. I keep getting
Manual
the
override
other
will
one.
be required.
Oh shit! I got launch packages. I definitely gotta get better with the only climb. Shit. Oh, I think I could basically just reach that. Yep. From below. Yeah, I need to point my screen, like, the thing further up when I want to move, like, vertically. The one way.
Alert. Elevator security
But yeah, like,
locks
this
have
is
been
way
released.
easier with perks, because I've been practicing this, like, doing this a lot on the demo. And, this kind of boss thing is way harder on the demo, because you don't get trinkets and bindings, and you don't get perks and stuff. You just gotta use items, kinda. Yeah, definitely.
Warning.
I
Class
think I'm
7
matching
fluid
my
has been
my demo
detected.
time. I usually
For the safety
beat the demo in
of
like
habitation
14-ish
yellow,
minutes.
airlock seal mechanisms must be engaged.
I'll have to double
Please
check. It's been a
contact your
while.
local control room specialist. Warning. Control specialist is missing. Contacting administrator. Warning. Administrator is missing. Contacting emergency worker protection crews. Error. No crews detected.
Shit.
Engage
Okay.
manual override.
Wow. Should have gone around the safe way. Wow. Now we don't have only climb though. So I don't really see this particular tile a lot. So finding a good route takes longer. Item. You know what they say, frantic flailing wins the race.
Update. Long-term storage silo 352 is at maximum capacity. Additional containers must be rerouted.
Got bulletproof. That's gonna come in handy for the section with the steam thing. And it lasts just long enough where the well past that section before it wears off. Well, I say just long enough, but that's like definitely the wrong wording. That's like way fucking too long. For a temporary perk that lasts like the entire goddamn game. Wow. Oh, we have this thing, the exchange. Launch from the blood bug. Unfortunately, we didn't get on the climb.
Pressure seal engaged. Door latches holding. No leaks detected.
There's usually have to be a note up here. Notes are worth like one roach when recycled, I'm pretty sure. So I don't have items in this run, so metabolic stasis is kind of useless. Adrenaline pumps really good at my skill level, where I'm falling a lot anyway.
Warning. Severe elevator malfunction detected. Avoid elevators until further notice. Emergency evacuation route through drainage system has been opened.
I really didn't need to eat that can of beans. Yeah, so the silver roaches are worth 5, but they're worth 8 when recycled, so could be bringing those all the way to recycling thing. Fuck's sake. Guess I'll be greedy, grab an extra roach. But there was a button right there.
Warning. Atmospheric containment breach in Sector 12. Hazardous conditions present.
Can I reach that? Okay, now I need to... That should be reachable. God damn it. There we go. Do I have armor plating? Oh, for fuck's sake, god damn it. Yeah, it's been way too long. Normally I could get to the fucking end of the campaign at this point. Just in in a single attempt even.
Alert. Deep facility. Humidity levels rising. Source.
Not finding any beans around here. Yeah, 3 a.m. looking for beans. Lamau. Should have done the handstand here. Fuck's sake. Just missing the timing on the grabs constantly.
Attention. Structural integrity at 63%. Collapsing substructures would cause unexpected hazards.
Is there... No, there's no facility upgrades here. Yeah. This one's really good for pinto beans run. Need to make sure I stay fed.
Alert. The facility humidity levels rising. Source unknown.
There's the beans. I think emergency more beans would be better than an extra roach here. I already banked a few. Plus I have the starter load. Oh, perfect. Solves my money problem. Oh, and what's the interlude already. Leave that there for now.
Pressure seal engaged. Door latches holding. No leaks detected.
Right, and conceptive thingy. Ah, that's not a temporary thing. Forgot that sometimes has something. None of these are good. Oh, rabbit DNA. That's gonna be. That's perfect.
Warning. Severe elevator malfunction detected. Avoid elevators until further notice. Emergency evacuation route through drainage system has been opened.
I think rabbit DNA is probably one of my favorite perks. If I had stamina, that is. There we go. It helps just skip those long sections. Wow.
Door system in power station C5. No malfunctions detected.
Okay, easy tile. ran out of food buff. The only thing about this particular thing, you don't often see a lot of like food items in, or I don't see a lot of food items in the pipework section. At least I don't remember seeing a lot of them. Mostly because I don't really go for them very often, because it's very like situational stuff. Oh, then here you can kind of just cheese it by like going around. No need to go through the center of that. I do remember there. Sometimes there's a food spawn there, but I guess not this time. Okay, we made it to the interlude. There's no syringe, of course, because pinto beans. Just gonna go. Oh, I guess I don't have the jump height for that. Good. There we go. Oh, I guess I can't reach that. Okay. What's the oh, there's the intended route. Then it's just monkey bars across. I could just climb up. I'm not gonna take the elevator. I can just...
You are en route to habitation yellow. Please enjoy your...
It should bring the elevator up. I don't have beams on me.
Class 7 fluid has been detected. For the safety of habitation yellow, airlock seal mechanisms must be engaged. Please contact your local control room specialist.
And there's beams on the cart, right?
Control specialist is missing. Contacting administrator. Warning. Administrator is missing. Contacting emergency worker protection crews. Error. No crews detected. Engage manual override.
No beans? No beans, I guess.
Alert. Airlock seal is priming. You have 30 seconds to return to the emergency personnel lift. Have a good day.
Plenty of time. There should be beans in the lift, right? I guess not. Unless I already took them.
Substructure emergency lockdown hatch holding. Pressure nominal.
Guess I'm gonna find out if... Yep, looks like I'm starting to take damage. Oh, right, yeah, it's not open. Where's the food thingy? There it is.
Alert. Air recycling units in residential corridor 6 require emergency maintenance.
And this can as well.
Reduced oxygen flow may occur temporarily.
Here's the vendor. Oh wait. Do I have a ATM here? I guess I didn't unlock it yet. Recycler. Vendor. I guess this place doesn't have a rush ATM. I think elastic ones would be good. That's it. Yeah. There's usually beans up here. I guess not. Alright.
Reminder. Digital messaging logs are automatically reviewed. Please remain
This section is why I have the headlamp. Should be able to just kind of go vertical here.
Alert. Deep substructure emergency lockdown.
Able to go this way, I think. No?
Increased strain.
Guess I'm wrong.
Reinforcement systems activated.
There's nothing there. There's like a few hiding spots against teeth, but I don't really see them too often. Okay, so he spawned over there. Can make it over here though. Alright, no flare gun. Pinto beans. No beans? Okay. Yes, that's like a sort of a hiding spot. Teeth can't get you when you're over there. Oh, I know this one. Okay, we made it through. Without even growing teeth.
Emergency. Brake mechanism integrity compromised. Evacuate lift. In emergency. Seismic event.
Alright, habitation haunted pier.
Emergency.
I can put these
Substructure. Failure.
thing.
Structural integrity. 50%.
There should be more beans around. Right? No? No beans. Fuck. Actually, this might be useful. I don't have adrenaline pumps. I took rabbit DNA this run. Fucks. Yay. No beans in here. Probably shouldn't be going for these roaches because they don't really matter. Should just preserve my beans. I'll take them anyway.
Announcement.
Sometimes there's a
all research on cognition samples
so
is suspended until facility's mental screening system is fully operational.
Yeah, the code's somewhere in here. Wait a second. Thought I was pinged, but apparently not. Probably. Who pinged me? It was an ad, everybody. Okay. Hate when that happens. Okay. Okay, so that's the disposal chute code. This is the one I had missing. 94 thing. 9478. There we go. Then I can unlock that that shortcut. The note's kind of too long. I can't really sit around and read it. Because then I'd die. I'd starve to death in 2 seconds. Got any beans?
space is strictly prohibited. Contact the nearest head researcher for clearance.
I don't see any other beams. It's empty canopies. Okay, we ran out of beams. I should have done a
deep
rabbit jump.
substructure containment failure imminent. Structural integrity 25%.
Okay, we have
Warning. Any child outside of the designated employee
we have
daycare
this.
is assumed to be a periphery instance and will be shot on sight. For the safety of your offspring, do not let them roam Delta Labs.
I don't see any beams. No beans around here. All right. The laser grid activated. No beans. Unfortunate. But if this is the set piece with the hand, there's like a chance for beans here.
Reminder. Most maintenance staff are people.
Okay, that's the end of the run. I don't think it's possible to, yeah, it's kind of soft leg here because of my buff. Just didn't find enough beams. Yep, so I'm just dead. It would be great if there would be if there was a way to get rid of that perk. Cycle that again. Now I should go faster.
The new office dress code regulation is in effect. Failure to comply will result in restricted.
Otherwise, I'll just starve to death.
Deep substructure emergency lockdown hatch. Experience failure. Systems activating.
Well. God damn it. We're going here. Nope. Oh, plenty of food. Nice.
Warning. Cafeteria ration distribution is reduced due to supply shortages. Please
Definitely
consume only
well over
well-sized
the
portions.
capacity of my inventory, but I think I could still get through this with the rabbit DNA and stuff. Yeah, this time I'm not gonna waste any time about lots of emergency.
Brake mechanism integrity compromised. In emergency.
don't think those temporary handholds are supposed to be that dark. Like, I can't even see them. I thought I had high-vis handholds on. Why are they... I guess this must be a bug. The temporary handholds are invisible. They weren't like that in the previous few updates. No. Okay, how the fuck am I supposed to get over there? There's no... Am I just kind of soft locked? Is this generated like really fucked up? Now what? There's just no way over there. Shit, I get all this food and like literally just can't fucking go up. It's all for nothing. Okay, I guess this route works. That one. Okay, I made it back to Delta Labs. No food items in here. I'll just run.
Emergency. Deep substructure containment failure. Structural integrity. 25%.
Now we just need to... There we go. Kind of like a climb check. Because I don't think you could... Can you even reach that with like no perks? You definitely need like an item, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Come on. Wow. Okay, this isn't too bad either. Rest here. It's this tile. Oh, there it is. Okay, there we go. Made it through here with plenty of food to spare. Alright. What's my artifact gonna be? Oh. I don't think I have enough to sacrifice the Roll. Oh wait, all vendors sold out, so that includes the Row Altar as well.
Rerouting auxiliary mainframe power to emergency seals. Memory core deterioration no longer under control. Estimated time to total computational. Evacuate habitation yellow. All locks released.
Oh, I forgot to change the game on the thing. Let me just... I forgot to change the stream category. There we go. Did I get both perks? Okay, yeah. So put one away. Yeah, there's never gonna be anything in there. Any more items? No? Guess there aren't any more food items around.
Emergency. Deep substructure containment has failed. Class 7 anomalous fluid detected on facility scanners. Evacuation.
That ship got launched backwards again. So gotta keep an eye out for more food items. There's a can of beans there. This way. Yeah, so
emergency. Vital hazard classification 7 confirmed. Closest operational nuclear failsafe. Habitation Lime armed. Interlocks open.
Oh, there it is. straightforward. If I had the regular flashlight, I could see a bit better. Instead of this shitty one. Okay, I didn't get harpooned.
Defaults not
That's good.
found.
Shouldn't be looking behind me. Face. But we're basically there already. Shit. There we go. SCGs. Sweet. I'm gonna head to the bathroom real quick, let my computer cool down, and then I'm going to switch to the Magic the Gathering game. BRB. Wow. I guess I need to update the thing. Where the yeah, I think here. I wish the installer like remembered where your preferred installation path was or something. That'd be pretty great. Guess I'll make a new game. I guess I'll go with random and stuff. Surprise me. Mhm.
This, like, here.
Okay, what is our deck? Okay, if you one-drop vanilla creatures. The thing with vigilance. A bunch of fucking shitty vanilla creatures, got it. A removal spell that costs the same amount as a fucking board wipe. Holy shit, man. The same thing, but worse. Destroy all lands? Wow. This could be useful if I have like indestructible lands, but I think I just have 15 planes. This is like a aggro deck. Okay, I'm definitely gonna need way more lands than 15. I usually prefer 27 lands. Okay. Let's get rid of some of these not so exciting vanilla creatures. Got a few. Oh, I just noticed that it's a 40 card deck. Let's add some more basics. There we go. Maybe I should bring this back. Alright, let's see how well this works. So I'm playing a fucking white aggro deck. That's a pretty expensive removal spell. Okay, so they have some sort of graveyard recursion thing going on. Then next turn I can attack for lethal with that. So I have 4 creatures here. I think I need to destroy this, because otherwise it's gonna just destroy all my creatures. And I can't afford this, so just gonna attack all out here. They have another one, okay. They can't block my flying creature. Guess I just tap out for lethal here. I don't have enough mana to cast that. Okay. That Merfolk deck is pretty funny. I have a pretty mana expensive hand, but I think I'll keep because it's pretty likely that I'll at least draw something. I need to draw another land. We only have 2 cards in hand. Generate target artifact. Oh, I should have I should have attacked with the flying creature. Don't have enough to cast Angel Fury, unfortunately. But I think what I could do is I could... Let's see... Lion, Sacrifice, Draw Card, whatever... Oh, these don't... Yeah, they don't tap. But I can get rid of one of their things. Probably this, because then they'll have like less card in them. I don't want him to dig through his deck that much more, so I think I will. And is this... Oh, that's a sorcery. Okay. Do I want to tap? Probably that. There we go. A legendary land. With the relevant text, okay. Oh wait. Oh, it's not an artifact spell, so it wouldn't trigger that. It's flying until end of turn. The next turn I can play Angel of Fury. Or I should have attacked with this, because then... Like, if he blocked it, he'd die, so he'd have to block the other one, and then he'd be on one. But I guess it doesn't matter. Another legendary land? So I think if he's got an infinite combo, it's something with being able to re-trigger the channeling by putting it like from the battlefield, like bouncing it from the battlefield into his hand and then returning it from the graveyard. That's assuming the deck even has a infinite combo. I don't think I'm gonna make an artifacts deck in this save. No. So, yeah, my opponent has some expensive stuff. I can't fucking cast anything. Awesome. That's a 3/3. Need something to destroy all creatures. Then I can Armageddon next turn. That. And then on the next turn, if they, like... Oh wait, I have a flying creature with vigilance. Guess I can just attack every turn. Oh, they don't have any lands. That's pretty useful. That's really funny. Lands, am I right? I shouldn't play this right now because I need to hold back a blocker. I guess I could hold this back. Wait, if I just present lethal, he's got no mana, and they've got no mana, so they have to block with like everything, right? I can just block with this, probably. No lands? I could... Oh, I don't have the mana to cast that. Okay. Could set them back in even further. I think next turn I've got lethal. There we go. That's pretty fun. This could be pretty good for a combo thing. Offender mill a card. That's gonna be really good for a graveyard recursion deck. Reveal one when it enters. That's even better. Creatures you control gain haste. That's pretty good. But might not be what I'm looking for. Maybe there's something better. Conjure a duplicate, okay. What is Blitz? Might be blocked except for artifact creatures and or creatures that share a color with it. Oh, this one. Whenever you cast a spell with X in its mana cost, look at the top X cards in your library, put one of them into your hand when it's in bottom. This was in the popular fucking play a bunch of random cards deck. Random bullshit go in the latest thingy on Arena and stuff. Pretty popular in the alchemy format. Menace and mobilize? This is pretty good. A 2-mana 2/2 that traps itself whenever something dies. Wow, that's pretty terrible. 1-mana 2/1. Can't attack unless you control a knight or soldier. Okay. Coat of Arms, 5 mana. Might be pretty useful. Like Banner of Kinship. Let me double check what's in my current deck. These are all knights. Soldiers. Clerics. One angel. So, okay. So I think Coat of Arms would be good. And that, I could get a combo with this. Sacrifice it, target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Tap or play back. Then tap again. Return target creature. Target artifact creature. Oh, artifact creature. I thought it just said artifact. What's the... This is some really confusing cross text because it says like tap or play black and then tap again. So you could tap it twice. The card would end up upside down. Right? Then just unset. Aether Searcher? Technically that's Ash the Searcher. So that's like the Ash character. Just kind of start without paying your mana costs. Well, I never drafted this, so it's 7 mana, so it wouldn't really be useful. I think I might take Coat of Arms. Pretty expensive though. But how often do I have a bunch of the same creature? Whoa. Needle Spectre? That would be cool. Mine with the built-in protection effect. Although I guess only if you held it back as a defender. Oh, Collector's Cage. Yeah, well, I guess I'll save my money for Collector's Cage because that's really good. Especially in a 40 card deck. This could be pretty good with a with some kind of recursion setup. This could actually be pretty good in my deck. I was thinking Enduring Bobblehead, Collector's Cage, and the banner thingy would be pretty cool. Convoke. Would be cool if oh, I forgot, this game doesn't really like it when I have a controller plugged in. I have to Google what Convoke does. Google it. Connive? Convoke. Okay. That could be useful, probably. Next spell you cast this turn. Okay. Not sure how useful that would be. Maybe cast an instant sorcery spell on the environment. Which other yeah, that's a draft card. Draw card, then discard a card. Return target creature card with power less than this. Put their graveyard to the battlefield. Oh, that's really useful. I guess I just need to grind money until I have enough for thingy. I think I would rather be on the play. Two mana, but that should be fine for this hand. And now I just gotta hope to draw land. Perfect. I could just attack for pretty much lethal with this. I guess I can't, guess I can't tap him when he's got summoning systems activated abilities and stuff. Okay. Enters the battlefield tap. When it enters, sack 2 lands, add 3 mana and a card. I mean, you could just have, or I guess this does mana fixing as well. Same amount of mana as just playing another land. Should have attacked with all out there. Oops, one. Pretty cool. Well, I can just tap it with this. So. Let's see what I got. Bronze Sable. The 2 mana artifact creature. I'm not going for an artifact deck right now, so I'm just gonna buff my starting deck. Wow. Should be on the play. Oh, plenty of mana. Okay. Since this is kind of an aggro deck, in a way. 2 turns away from casting Angel of Fury here. Yeah, I'll just eat the 3 damage here. Go. And I win the game. On the next turn. Three mana 4/5, that's pretty good. In case I ever want to make a green deck, that'll be useful. Okay, got plenty of interaction here. Valentine's. And that's gonna be that would be really useful if I had that. Your opponent controls more lands than you may search your library and remove up to 3 basic land cards and put them into your hand. You shuffle your library afterwards. Because that will help me get all of my lands into my hand, basically. That'll make it so I don't draw lands and stuff. I just draw normal stuff. Or if they're lands that have cycling, that would be really, really useful, because then I can just, you know, draw something instead. Guess I will play a Path of Peace here. Then I'll just keep up the 4 lands here in case I draw Armageddon. I don't want to it's too many here. I lose too many lands. guess if I end up with 7 or more cards in my hand, I could play more lands. I'll play one more. That way, if I draw Angel of Vengeance, I have. Well, it doesn't matter. I win the game anyway. They played land tax, and then they played all their lands, and they lost because they had nothing. Oh, this is really good. Beginning of each player's upkeep, they make it pay 2 life. If they don't, return type. The permanent they control to its hand. Oh, this would combo really well with my creature, where every time I play it, I gain life. Attacking your blockading creature gets 1/1 until end of turn. This might be kinda useful. I'm gonna immediately add that this to my deck. I'm gonna hope that I get more land cards. If I had multiple summon the schools, that'd be really, really good, because then I could I'd just make a fuck ton of merfolk. What do I want to remove from my deck? I think this only comes in handy when I'm fighting things that have more mana. Maybe I should put that in my sideboard for now. I guess it would be also pretty handy for anything with like destroy all creatures or something. In case something. If I'm facing a lot of removal, that doesn't exile, so maybe it's worth it to keep it just in case. I think I'll remove a vanilla 1-drop here. Do I have more temple acolytes? Definitely a keepable hand with the amount of mana that I have. Yeah. my deck and stuff. It's basically reassembling skeletons, but it requires 3 creature cards in its graveyard. Okay. I think I'll just take try to find creature out. Protection from white and first strike. Okay. Not trying any of my lands, unfortunately. Could have had a protection spell. Speedo Swamps is 1/1 creature. Neither can be enchanted to they can be tapped either for mana or attack. Swamps have no color. Okay. If I had another land, I could play this. Just I'm 1 mana short from doing anything really. Okay. So I think I can just attack all out and be pretty close to winning. We're gonna attack for quite a bit. I think what I want to do is I want to actually just kill one of their swamps. So they have less mana and stuff. Should have really played this. Or I can just tap this and just attack the eagle. There we go. Yeah, this land isn't really that good unless you have the full set of 4. But even then, Still not that good because it's only like only one thingy. Oh, actually, I guess they kind of grow over time based on like how many turns stuff. But it's only good if you have multiple. Create a giant wasp. Okay, so it's 5 mana and does the same thing as what a lot of lands can do, basically. Fountain Port, but worse. Like, way worse. Okay. Oh, it's on, but it doesn't tap, though, so potentially if you had a fuck ton of mana, played out your entire, like, all of your lands, you could cast, like, 2 or 3 of these each turn. Which is still terrible, not worth it at all. I'll sell it. How do I open the map? Is it M? Okay. I want to go back here and buy the thing that I wanted. Is it here? Nope. I should go to the skin to sell all my cards here. Auto sell, yep. When this enters, it enters. Oh, this could be really good for the I could create a shit ton of spirits with the card that lets me put every turn I turn a thingy. This might be better. Yeah, this would be better than my vanilla one trap. I think I want both of these. Get some combo potential. Oh, this could also combo with the thing. ETB triggers and stuff. Touch to a creature, create a thing, you configure to. I think I can play that at any time to turn it into equip it. So every turn I can create a bunch of 1/1s. What is it that I wanted from here, actually? I know I wanted banner of thingy, right? Draw a card and discard a card. That could be useful. This would be great for graveyard recursion. Ah, Collector's Cage. That's what I wanted. Crystal Ball could help me scry through my deck. Bobblehead. Gain 1/1 and 1/0 and gain indestructible. So I could get in for damage every turn. Pretty much. Although I don't see this being that useful, honestly. Now that I think about it. I think Coat of Arms is a bit ambitious, so want it to be like consistent. If all my creatures had like 2 types, then yeah, I'd consider it. Because I'm not often playing a bunch of the same creature too often. So I want to remove that from the deck, and then I want to have this thing. It's a more impressive 1-drop. But this has cool ETB synergy, so I might want to add it. Collector's Cage is also good. It's a tribal enchantment. This one adventures until I end the turn on tap only. Okay, so I need to remove some stuff. these just have vigilance. I guess I can sideboard this. Oh, you know what would be amazing with this? Any card that, like, lets me draw a card, basically. If I had card draw, that'd be great. Guess I'll move one of these to the thing since they're a bit expensive. Not playing them too often. Okay. Guess I'll save up for one of these. Forests and stuff. Oh, I have Armageddon. I think next turn I can. That's the thing. Creatures you can multicolored creatures get one. Okay. I think what I'll do is I'll wait for him to cast me. Oh, I could actually use this ability next turn and get him for damage. This is some kind of life gain deck. Yeah, I'll just set them back board state. Stuff. I think I can hold this back and just attack with both of these here. Three, four, beast. Guess I'll play Path of Peace again. Wait until I draw a land, or I decide to. I think they have 5 cards in hand still. Another 3/4. I could make another a flying thing with vigilance. I think that might be a good idea, actually. Then I can do the same thing, tapping this. Tap that. Tap that for 5/2. Search your library, name this, reveal it, put it in your hand. Shuffle. Another one, okay. Then they play. Okay, alright, because, 1/1. It would be nice if I had another Path of Peace or something. It's got trample too, so I have to kill it. But I can play Armageddon now, I think. Then I need to always have at least 3 to do the thing to block that. Okay, I can block it with both of these here. Clear blockers. Sweet. You can do 5 damage if I tap both of these, so I should probably... Actually, I could kill the 2/2 guy's villagers, so it's fine. we go. I'd rather create a spirit here. Okay, now they have 2 mana. Okay. I can just chump block with this, honestly. I should be able to get to lethal pretty quickly. Unless I just want to pick it out here. Nah, I think I'll wait until I can attack all out with this. So I think I'll just take 4 here. I didn't get my 3rd mana. Okay. So clearly my deck needs more lands. Finally. To make it 6 thingy. And if I attack all out, they don't have enough blockers. Right? What I could do is I can make this a 4/4, and then if I attack with all of this, I guess that wouldn't really work. I'll put both of these then? I think it's better to play another creature actually. Then I just chump block like both of these or something. I guess I'll keep the dual color land, because in the future I might want to go for a, although this enters the battlefield tapped. Okay. So let me edit this deck. Guess I'll move this to the sideboard. I'll add another plains. Oh, this would be really good. Create a 1/1 wake. It doesn't say destroy the soldier creature at the end of turn or something. So it's not what's the key word? I'm blanking on the exact word, but it's, you know, the key word that makes a tapped attacking token creature that sacrifices itself at the end of turn. Now these are permanent. These don't sacrifice themselves. So this should be really good. Okay. This might be pretty decent for a zombies deck. Flying Vigilance. This is pretty much a wall. Oh, this would be pretty good if I could cheat this out. But I don't think I can consistently. Three mana 2/2 with flying versus 3 mana 1/1 vigilance to fly. So Armor Griffin, an extra one, 2/3. Okay, what about Griffin Protector? Flying. It's 4 mana. Same as Armor Griffin. I think I prefer Armor Griffin. I could turn this into a Griffin's deck eventually, at some point. So auto sell all of those. Auto sell all these. It's so specific. Deals 1 damage to target defending creature. Oh. Yeah, so that's like... It'll only do 1 damage, basically. Unless I can somehow combo it. And I don't see myself having a good combo with that anytime soon. But I'll keep it around for now. Nice, I have the 4 mana that I want. Oh, what a combo. I'll keep this hand. Okay, my indestructible creature. Rampant growth. Get it rampant. Sweet. Create a spirit. The next turn, I'll just start popping off, creating as many 1/1s as I want. Equal number of lands in all graveyards. Okay. It only enters the battlefield though. Okay. Whenever a land card is put into graveyard from anywhere, you can make pay if you do return. Okay. Oh, and I have Collector's Cage as well. He's tapped out right now, so I can... Alright, return this thing. Oh, wow. That thing. Gauge life total with his toughness. Okay. Do you pay T life? Nope. We'll return this thing. Oh, technically I could return this. It can return itself to the thing. Oh, and I can start gaining life as well. Create more 1/1s. I could gain life. Made a 1/1. The Collector's Cage. Alright. What are we gonna collect? Guess I have guess I played this. It's exile, okay. I have a Collector's Cage with exiling the Griffin. Exiled face down. Sweet, okay. So they have this defender that I get past. But in a few turns when I create a few more 1/1, actually I can get 1 damage through. Then I can start buffing probably the indestructible here. Or I could even play this with the 1/1 counter. Like after I buff this thing once, and then buff it again or something. And the next turn, and then this, and then I'd have the 3. And then I could put well, I guess I could just do it a turn later. Beginning every upkeep. Oh wow. Enters the battlefield, switch your land for a basic land card, put it on the battlefield. Can't attack or block unless you control 7 or more lands. Okay, so they're just gonna ramp every turn with that. Generate wild rambles. I'd like to return this. What happens when I return Collector's Cage? I guess I could technically exile lands every turn or something. To stuff. Gonna cost 1. Get another 1/1. Pay 1. And of that. Then I want probably this one. Gaining me more life. And then this can attack next turn. But it doesn't have trample. So I can just buff the. Oh, actually, I can just block with this, and they're tapped out, so there's no chance of them doing anything. So I guess I'll hold off my attacks for now. Ah, now they don't have. Oh, they can just play it again. I played that in the wrong order. I should have played this first, and then the forest, and then this. To life? Nope. Just put this back. And then I'll bring it out again. So there, I can't play Armored Griffin, but I can play this. There we go. Next turn, when I thingy. 3 or more creatures with different power. So I have a... Oh! I guess I have 3 or more. I guess... Oh, when I tap. Okay. So I should have probably played this first and then put this out and then play the thing. Okay, they're gonna gain 1 life every turn. And a Chrysalid. Okay. Make another spirit. Yes, want to put that in play. I guess I could play Collector's Cage again. Oh wow, yeah, I could Collector's Cage every turn. Now that I think about it. I just played this instead of playing this, because like every turn I have something with 4, I have 2, then I have 1. So the moment I put a thing down, I'd exile a creature, and I just get to cheat out all of my creatures for free. That's really, really funny. Turn in Collector's Cage. Play this. I play that. Hideaway 5. Path of Peace. I think I will take that because I can pay play the exiled card without mana. Oh, they don't have anything with flying, so I could just attack every turn. Let's see. What do I want to destroy? Let's trample and challenge the turn. Probably that. Then I have enough mana to cast this. So I have 4, 3, 2, 1. A bunch of flyers. Wow. Okay. And they don't have anything with reach, right? Trample. Generate defender. Vigilance. Defender. Let's see, life, what do I return? They can give everything trample until end of turn, basically. That's like the threat. So I definitely want to turn this. Another cleric here. Path of Peace, I think, would be good. To remove this thing? Okay. Yes, removing this. Destroy it. And I can... Oh, I can't tap it because I have summoning sickness. I should cheat out another flyer, but I guess I could make another token. Or gain more health. Guess I'll grab collector's cage here. Vigilance. They don't have anything that's tapped. How do I get back to the screen? Hello? Is it this? I'm gonna have to Google it or something. Hold on. MTG. How do I cancel, like, how do I unlook at the battlefield? Hold on. Um... Just what? Okay. Do I just fucking click somewhere on the thing and just hope for the best? Because... Okay, I guess just clicking around. Yeah. Wow, it's moving really slowly. Is there a way to speed up that animation speed? It's the only fucking thing that has an animation, and why is it so slow? Hello? Why doesn't it ever fucking come back? Oh my fucking god. Do I just have to fucking wait here for a while? Okay. I guess I'll exile basic planes. Looks like I missed kinda. Play another flyer. Play planes. Oh, I should have played it from exile instead of playing the one in my hand. Okay. Yeah, this one lets me tap it and there we go. Then I just gotta remember that I can scroll this so when my permanents look like they're disappearing, Okay. Now I'm at a point where I can. Would you like to pay? Nope. Play another collector's cage. What do I want? Oh, Armageddon would be funny. Nah, I think the game plan here is just to hit him with lethal griffins. Another griffin. All creatures get +2. Then I can present lethal in the air now. Oh, and they have a lot of kind of weak stuff, so I can actually attack with all these spirits. Yeah, looks like that's GG's. Pretty fun. It doesn't matter how they block, they're just gonna lose everything, and I've already got lethal in the air, I'm pretty sure. There we go. This one's pretty good, so I'll keep that in case I want to make a green deck later. And enters the battlefield tap. When it enters, create a 0 brand. That's pretty funny. Exile feature planeswalker. Look at the top card of your library. Oh, it says real and exile. Okay. Eat to extinction. Some crazy card art. Okay, that could be pretty useful. I'm sure there's probably some lands that have UTB triggers, like the one that creates the thingy. We don't really have much here, so I guess I'm mulling in. Seems a bit better. Special library, basic brand, suspend 2. Okay. So they're ramping now. Oh, I got Collector's Cage. Awesome. Okay, Collector's Cage. I'll play this one from Exile. Create a 1/1. Instantly add a counter to it. They might have some kind of interaction, so keep this back just in case. Okay. I forgot what I had exiled. I put this into play. Could just attack with these two here. When it deals combat damage to a player, you may think if you do put card in a graveyard into play under control. Okay. It's in their graveyard. This combat damage. Target creature card. Swamp cycling, okay. Unfortunately, I don't have a big enough blocker. But as soon as he taps it next turn, I'll just keep up a vigilance, basically. Yeah, I have enough mana to keep up vigilance. Unfortunately, those are sorceries. But I can give this +2, right? +2/+2. And that would be enough to get in for a threatening amount of damage. Lethal next turn. Okay, resurrection. Okay. I really didn't need to do that, but I could. So. And I guess that's GG's. Then I can attack with both of these, tapping this. Oh, actually, I can attack all out here. Tap that. Oh, actually. Is there an undo button? I accidentally gave that +2/+2. I meant to give it to this. Doesn't matter, I win anyway. Oh, that's a good one. A ball coppers. Add mana for every swamp you control. That's insane. Whenever you play a Fantasia Mogor, any player may discard 3 cards. If a player dies, counter it. Discard 3 cards, return it from your graveyard to your hand. This doesn't seem all that good. Picture library. Might this might be really good in a graveyard recursion deck. Flash. And I do love my my graveyard recursion decks. Some of my favorite. This kind of doesn't have much. Let's see. This seems a bit better. Go return that. An indestructible thing. Practically indestructible here. You'd have to pay 2 and it's almost never worth it to be able to. Creating tokens. That's this thing. It's just gonna grow forever. The Sandhorn Beetle. I guess I'll wait for it to tap, maybe. Okay. I don't think I have a way to get that out of my graveyard. I guess I can play this. Then I hope we... There we go. Alright. At least he tapped out. Story with Vigilance, because that's a big scary creature. I guess this one can be exiled. It only lets me exile one. So I'll go with the Armored Griffin. This doesn't have trample, so I can just block with my thing there. Oh, now it has trample. Okay. Oh, finally have this. Okay. This just has flying. Okay. So I can't get in for damage because I would need to block this. Return of Plains, I guess. Path of Peace here. So there's two ways I could deal with this. I could either do this, which is kind of scarier. Yeah, doing this, giving this trample. Or I could just destroy their big scary creature. I think I'll destroy their big scary creature. Play that. Armored Griffin. Now I can hit them with my flyer. As long as you can control Conflagrator, can attack inside of here. Okay, it's good idea. Good idea to. It was a good idea to take care of their 5/5. Collector's Cage doesn't have anything exiled, so I'll take that. I guess I'll start gaining some life here. Go. Got to 11. And I need more collector's cages and Umbicus or whatever. These are amazing. Great combo. If I could draw at least one or two of them more consistently, that'd be great. Oh man, imagine if I like put all my lands in my hand right before playing an Armageddon. That'd be cool. My opponent only has one card in hand, and probably nothing good. Right? Oh, an Armageddon. How awesome. Hideaway 5. Let's grab one of these. Then I could play Armageddon next turn, basically. I'll actually, instead of picking up Collector's Page, I'll pick up a Plains, play Armageddon, and be pretty safe there. Griffin. I should really wait until I have another land. But I think I'm pretty close to lethal anyway. Yeah, I could just play Armageddon, honestly. Do you want to play it? Nope. I'll pick up a land. And immediately play Armageddon. Oh, I could... Yeah, it's 4 mana. Wow. Okay, another. And just for good measure, I'll attack for lethal here. I'll just back all out here. There we go. That one's pretty good. Master with Death Touch. Expo from black. Deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker. Look at that mana content. Reveal creature card or planeswalker from other. Put that into your hand, rest of them. Okay. That could be pretty useful for a green aggro deck. Not much too exciting, but I do have interaction and stuff, so definitely a playable hand, just not a good one. But I've only got like one of a few combo pieces in my thing, and I don't want to mulligan if I have a playable hand. This is passage. Put one on the battlefield, rest it to your hand. Okay. Do this for up to 3. Dead. Okay. If there's like stuff in. Okay. I think my biggest spell is 4 planes, so I'll just back my lands in case I draw Armageddon. Other chief folk, other chief folk and 4/7 destructible. It's an insane spell. Oh, this has flash. So one target player puts all the cards from their graveyard on top of their library. So, they're gonna bring it back to their thing. Oh, they targeted me. From the graveyard on the bottom of the library. Huh? Well, this doesn't really do anything against me. I'm not a graveyard recursion deck. If anything, it makes it less likely that I'll draw from an empty library. Exile a grief card from your hand to evoke it. I guess they evoked it, putting it immediately in the. Well, the AI is a bit silly. A little bit silly. What did they do with the green wizard? Hunting wilds? Oh. Untap or spell. They didn't have enough to pay the kicker, I guess. What just happened? Draws a card. From Tranquil Thicket. It's like, I see. It's got cycling for green. There's a lot of lands in the deck. Creature has trample at the beginning of your upkeep, put a 1/1 counter on a creature if it's green. Okay. A 10/10 equal to number of lands you control. No token creatures are forced. Okay. I need Armageddon. So I think what I can do is I can attack with these two to get in for damage. Chump block this unless they pay the thing. Or they'll probably pay the tax. Yeah, I just need to draw Armageddon or get Collector's Cage and then get Armageddon with that. They have some way of either killing this, fighting it, or something. Then I'm kind of dead. Maybe I hold back. Oh wait, no, I have one of these, so that can block it if they deal with this somehow. If they give it trample, then that kind of screwed. I should win in 3 turns here. You never equipped anything? Or 5-5. Okay. Okay. Well, I can't block those. Oh, they're just gonna... Oh, now it has trample. And... I guess I have to block with everything. Both of those. And then I'm on 1 HP. And, okay, I have this. This might help. And, oh shit, I can't, I get past all their, yeah, they have lethal. Yep. Unfortunate, yeah. I should have just mulliganed until I had my combo. Is there any way I can make my deck more consistent? Oh, I just need more of these, more of these, more of those good ones. More things that combo well with stuff. Trample infect indestructible. Be put into game. Oh, this would be a really good payoff for Collector's Cage. Defender fights another target creature you control. That's fine. Other side is land. Create a 4/4 colorless golem artifact creature. This might actually be pretty good because I can destroy my own creatures, gaining me life with Path of Peace. Grab some water real quick, I'll be right. And this can do mana fixing as well. You can create a 4/4 every turn. That could enable a thingy, so that might be pretty good. I could make a Defender's Tribal deck. I think I will grab that one. Seems pretty useful. I'll probably Move that to the sideboard. I feel like just a Vigilance 2/2 isn't as good as a really cool card. You can't lose the game. Legendary enchantment. Whenever you gain life, draw that many cards. Whenever you lose life, for each one life you lose, exile permanent you control, or card in your hand again. Use the battlefield you lose now. Oh, this is... Well, it's got hexproof. But, this would be really bad against cards that make you discard, cards that make you sacrifice permanents. Whenever you get that drama cards, whenever you lose life, reach one life you lost, exile permanent or card. That's terrible. This is just... What the fuck does this... Like, in what situation would this ever be useful? You can't lose the game. Whenever you gain life, draw cards. Whenever you lose life, lose the game. For 6 on it? That's just... I can't even think of a possible deck where this would ever be useful, ever. Draw your entire library. If you could get a life gain deck, draw your entire library, then on the next turn, fucking discard down to hand size, and then draw from an empty library, and you can't lose the game still. So your opponent just has to fucking deal enough damage where you lose the game. Wow. Like, at that point, it's easier just to fucking win. Especially in this format, in this game. Dark Supplicant, sacrifice 3 clerics. Search your graveyard, hand, or library for Scion or Darkness Spirit in the battlefield. If you search your library this way, shovel. That's... no. How fucking good is Scion of Darkness then, that it's... Yeah, I got a specific combo card. Can't be that good. Nested Ghoul, when such damage, create a token, nothing. Fearless, token. You gain 1 life, okay. Would be pretty funny as a sacrifice outfit, and it's an instant, so you could like make like you could use it on a chump blocker basically. Painted creature has fear, can't be blocked except by when a creature you control with converted mana cost 6 or more comes into play, you may return Shadow from your graveyard and play. By enchanting that creature. Okay. Incriminate? This one's not that bad. There's way better cards though. Or the righteous charge. Leading reflection. Insect spin. Okay. Instant. Artifact, enchantment, and creature. Yeah, this is definitely a better removal card. I should have that in my deck. Make your move, and then I'm gonna remove. Yeah, and this is cheaper than anything. Visualize. Or a grader could work well with where the hell is it? I thought I had a thing. Oh, Golem, right, yeah. Personal creature. Yeah, I could transform Golem. It dies in this turn. Defender, and then I need to make it fight something, and then when it dies this turn, when I activate its ability, return it to the battlefield. Okay. Transformed. A little more setup stuff. When it enters the battlefield, create 2 killers golems whenever a player can. It's 5 mana, so hard casting it's definitely not the play. Maybe. When a player casts your sorcery spells. Where's healing? That target feature. 5 mana with tap a target creature. there's better things that tap stuff. Sacrifice molten egg, add this to Sunburst contemplate within for each color now. Remove a counter. That could come in handy for something that when I tap it, it stuns it or something. Yeah, that could come in handy. Draw a card, sacrifice. Fine, so oh, this is way better than the charge thing. Draw a card, access. There's the bomb. One. Definitely looking for good card draw stuff. I think what I really need is there's something that lets me like fucking study counter and then remove 3 study counters, sacrifice it, but all creature cards from your graveyard. Oh, this is really good. This plus Day of Judgment and stuff. Any number of cards from your hand. Based on, put that many cards. Top of your library into your hand, then look at the exiled cards, put them on top of your library in any order. Scroll back. That might actually be pretty useful. That's this might make a difference. Lets me dig pretty deep into my library. The source an opponent controls will deal damage, prevent one of that damage. Sacrifices. You may sacrifice a creature. If you do, return that card. Under Sun's control, please one more time. You become the monarch. It's kind of, I guess that's one way to get card draw, but like if they hit me even once, then they get to be the monarch, which is not so good. So they like draw an extra card at the end of the game. Target opponent puts cards from him. Top of their library, search. First library for demo cards. Oh. This would be really funny. You just mulligan down to, like, to get your combo? Well, how about another mulligan? Got a card from a grave. Oh, so this could be like graveyard recursion in a way. I could play Armageddon multiple times, but I don't think I would be able to cast it by the time I get thingy. Special energy basic card. This wouldn't be bad. It's basically rampant growth. Doesn't untap. Okay, so this doesn't assault monument. So this doesn't have a stun counter, so the thing that lets me do the thing with the stun counter wouldn't do the thing. But I know there's an infinite combo with the Salt Monument and then something that lets you untap for some cost. Assault Monument monolith combo. What is this combo? Assault Monument, Monolith, and Forsaken Monolith. If there's a way to I guess I can zoom like this. Does this work? Colorless creatures you control go to whenever you tap a permanent for mana, create an additional. Whenever you cast a colorless spell, you may wait a minute. Okay. That's pretty good because you just make infinite mana. Okay. What else works with it? Let me see. Whenever you activate an ability, if it isn't a mana ability, you may pay 2. If you do, copy that ability. I guess that's not a mana ability, it just taps for mana. Double check this. What's this combo? Activated. Pay an extra 2. Oh, wait. Activate the thing. Okay. Tap it, pay 3, and then trigger causing you to pay, copy to. Okay, you can copy that. Resolve the copy of Basalt Monolith last ability, untapping it, then activate Basalt Monolith first ability by tapping it, and then untapping it again. Okay. So you have to stack the triggers in a way to do it that way. What else combos with it? Whenever you tap an online permanent for mana, add 1 combo when you tap. Yep. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, investigate. Oh, activated abilities cost 1 less to activate. Anything that was okay. So there's quite a few infinite combos. Oh, there's more. There's quite a few more actually. Oh my. Yeah, I'm gonna grab. Oh, I saw an orb earlier. Whenever permanent becomes tapped, mills a card. Untapped. So you could mill yourself. Um, Infinite self mill. Yeah, I guess so. Fill your entire thing. This would work. Each permanent in your card has activate ability. Active activation of time. Wow. Oh wow, there's quite a quite a few cards that work with this. Wow. Infinite ETB triggers, infinite storm count. Oh, it just keeps going. Is this until your next turn target non-creature artifact becomes a creature. And then 2 mana untap target artifact creature. Infinite mana. Infinite colorless mana. So I think I should buy the I want that because I want to win. Lamau. Card from a graveyard. So good. Once I get a way to infinite with it, it'll be amazing. Oh, this could help dig through the deck. Future tokens you control have 1/1 and vigilance. That could buff my spirits that I keep making. Might be really useful. Jack Knight. Dual Dusters. Dual Doom Shoots. Doesn't have a mana cost. How do you play this? Every trinket. What the fuck? What the hell is the crank mechanic? Feels like these are cards from a completely different fucking card game, honestly. GG crank. What the hell? Tarot cards falling down. Okay, so I need to make a second deck. How the fuck does this work in this? Damn, next time I play with Riley and stuff, I'm gonna make a fucking I'm gonna play with that crank mechanic. And then everybody will be confused now. These are all contraptions. I'll favorite this place because I need the well, if I ever get the like more consistency in my deck, I can grab the thing, that one card that does stuff. I need to fight a doppelganger, probably, so I get more copies of my deck's cards. If I see it, I'll put I'll put Monolith in my deck. And stuff. A whole bunch of interaction and no creatures. Let's mulligan. This looks pretty good. Okay. Guess I'll attempt to transform that with Path of Peace. So I'll play it, and then I need 2 more mana after the turn I play it, so I can play Path of Peace and something. Or Make Your Move if I have Make Your Move, that'd be good. Training whatever this creature attacks. Alright. Consistent way to destroy stuff. Everything? Okay. So they're gonna be able to deal with like all my stuff. I'm gonna have to destroy this maybe. Artifact or enchantment. I guess I'll wait for them to pay for that, and then fight my indestructible creature there. Whatever this is coming. Okay. It's flying. Okay. Luckily they don't have any counters yet. Okay, unfortunately I didn't have extra mana. I wasn't expecting white to have a fucking instant counter spell. That's something I'd... Wow. Mana Tithe? That's something you'd expect for blue. Okay, I guess I'll have to play Collector's Cage then. Getting a Path of Peace. Gonna have to hold it back. Okay, now they're attacking for lethal. Oh, and then they're proliferating as well. Okay. Play Vigilance. Or Vengeance or something. Gold Tithe? What's this do? At the beginning of the upkeep of a channel control specific unless they play X, where X is its converted mana cost. Wow, so it's just a fucking white control deck. Well, they're attacking for more than lethal, so that's unfortunate. Wow. Poison counters. That would be useful against bosses who have like 40 or more health or something. Remove at the end of combat. Remove from the game all creatures blocked by wall of nets. If wall of nets leaves play, return to play. Okay. He's like a pretty good wall. Defender and lifelink, okay. Barrel 1. All of thing gains banding until end of turn. That's pretty funny. Number of creatures in... This Trilobite might be pretty good for that infinite mana combo. If I get like the other part of the card set and everything. Grapple hook, double strike. This plus a card that lets me untap it, pretty much. Something like that parasite thing, that remove 2 counters, untap a thing. Choose target non-land. For each player, choose target non-enchantment, non-land permanent weapon controls. Those permanent owners shuffle them into their libraries. Each player who controls one of those permanents exiles cards from the top of their library until they exile non-land card. Then puts the rest on the bottom of their library and in order. Each player may cast the non-land card. The exile. Okay. Pretty funny. Oh, it's up here, right? Thunders. This 1+1, remove 2 things, remove a counter. Oh, it's only remove a counter. I think I'll mulligan here. Doesn't look too bad. I think I'll put back this. All their creatures are cheap. Yeah. So I guess Armageddon wouldn't work very well against them. But I guess I could still try it, hoping that they don't get too many lands. Lifelink until end of turn. This has vigilance. Guess I'll get rid of their vigilance creature. But now I can't actually do anything because all of my stuff costs, like, too much. Yeah, this defender comes too late. Yep. So I need card draw, I need ramp, and I need some good stuff. I need money. I guess I should buy the stuff, because I might yeah, I'm just gonna lose all my money if I keep dying. So I guess I'll just buy the cards that I want now. Yeah, I'll take that. That seems pretty good. Remove a 1/1 counter. Okay, I could kind of combo a little bit with thingy. Where's that 0 mana card? There it is. Add to deck. It might just be too slow. Golden Guardian. Let me actually Google that card. Let me see if that card's actually even any good. MTG Golden Guardian. Combos. Infinite attack and combo. Legendary land thing, Bell. Treat our swamp as 1/1 creatures. Now they can. Infinite mana, infinite golems. Feed from the real. Okay. Damn, where's the... There it is. I guess I want to move these to my sideboard. Slowly turn this into an infinite combo deck. Something. guess I'll remove the planes and just let Paradise Mantle do its thing. Oh, this is a broken card. Seven mana, 10/11 with the ability tap and add 2 black. Is there a way to check what this says in English? Hold on. So nothing I want from there. Probably want all those cards that let me draw more cards or something. Yeah, this would be good. Enters, draw a card. Yeah, grab that. Right thing. Guess I'll grab crystal ball. Gratitude. That's kind of like trying, but I guess it's just as good as in my deck since I'm looking for a specific combo. So I want to add this. The glow. And then I guess temporarily I will move this to my sideboard since it doesn't do anything yet. What else do I want to move to my sideboard? Maybe I'll remove a land? How many lands do I have? 18 lands? That's a fairly good amount. Maybe I'll move that to my sideboard. Alright, let's see. I'd like to be on the play. Nice. I guess I'll try with this. Guess I'll play a collector's cage. Wow, the top 5 cards in my library were gonna be planes. It's a good thing. Wow. That has raid. I think I'll play. Like this, draw us a card. Like this. Then next turn I can actually equip this with the thing. Scratch here. So I think what I want to do is I want to add, I guess I want to hold this back, have it untapped for a thing. Guess I should tap out for a flyer, I guess. That would be the best move. Right. I guess I have to play this with x equals 1 and then just tap and add a counter to it every turn. Because I'm not getting my land drops, because it then I just have to make it no. Okay, now they have menace. Oh, I forgot I can tap this every turn. Kinda did that round, but it's fine. Which is about to fill with the 1-1 counter on him. I can do this at the end of their turn, actually. Out of white. Little 1-1 counter. Here we go. Alright. I should have done that next turn. Okay, whatever. One counter on it. Armageddon would be fine here almost, probably. I want to that. Yes, I want to put them. Okay, I guess I can play it at any time if I didn't play land per turn. Oh, I should have waited until after I cast Armageddon. But that's fine. Fight another creature. Return it transformed. Then with 4, I can make it 4/4. Sweet. I guess having Basalt Monolith in my deck wouldn't be that bad if I'm trying to get if I'm trying to destroy all lands stuff. I can do the ability. I can use the ability with this thing's ability with that. So I guess I can probably get in for damage here. I think it'd be better to make it 4-1 here. Then I can just attack with these two. Maybe these 3. Because they don't have a ton of permanents out. Yeah. They'd have to trade something with this. They want to prevent that. Yep. That's our pirate flagship. 2-3, okay. So I need to leave 4 mana up for Armageddon here. Let's start by electrocating that. I could just use this to do it at the end of turn. So I guess I'll spend a mana to scry too. Guess I'll put Armored Griffin on the bottom, Plains on top. Since I'm not sure which card is like on top of which. Destroy all lands here. Play this. Then they'd have to fuck with something. Oh, I could have just attacked with this as well, and it would have been needle. That sets them back quite a bit, but now I have enough mana for Vigilance, I'm pretty sure. I have 3 and I have the 3. Okay. Then I can scry. I want to put this one, the more expensive one, on the bottom of my library. And just attack all out here. I win. Haste. When you discard a card, deal 1 damage to opponent, discard a card, draw a card, activate this. Well, it's attacking. That's pretty useful for the discard deck, I guess. So this has haste. Prowess, haste. That's like a lightning ball thing. But I guess I'll just sell those cards. Draw a card, gain life. Guess I'll keep. Guess I'll start drawing extra cards. You have a good blocker. Guess that works. Yep. Another Temple Acolyte, I think. Being more life would be good here, probably. Oh, I thought this was 2-3. Guess I was wrong. I have enough mana to pass this. I can get in for damage each turn. Guess Path of Peace here would be good. And I don't have enough mana to play anything. Unfortunate. This has Vigilance, though. I'll just play for the ability if I block. Trample, try to card. I guess I can't make my move. Or just present some blockers here. Unfortunate. Okay, Collector's Cage might be playable. They have a bunch of flying creatures. Okay. Guess I want this. Well, I guess I can... Now I can afford one of these. Tapping all of those. Now that should stop one of the birds. Then I'll probably bring out one of these next turn and tap Collector's Cage and stuff. Okay. For a thing, I guess they had to pay for the indestructible cost, basically. Maybe. Prevent all damage that would be. Oh, only. That's only for damage. Doesn't do anything for thing. This just has flying. Can I tap out for all of these? Yes, play it. Sweet. Nice. Actually, now that I think about it, it's better to put it on this. Now I can start attacking for massive damage. I can just bring this back every turn, give me 3 life each turn. Oh wait, I can use Collector's Cage even. Let's get something good with Collector's Cage. Guess I'll grab this. Give me some more life. Making more spirits. Now I'm just kind of comboing off here. This is a lot of fun here. There's no mana abilities, so I guess I'll just... Let's play Collector's Cage. I shouldn't play the Chrysalid because I need to pay X in order to have it enter with counters. Otherwise, it just goes to my graveyard. I can pay that, and I can put a another counter at something. Guess I put it on that. Yep, it's the ball. And actually, if I attack all out, I think I should be able to win here. Get Collector's Cage here. I'll keep a land in case I get Armageddon with Collector's Cage. Armored Griffin, Path of Peace. Guess I'll put another Griffin onto the battlefield here. Another Griffin. Might as well scry for shits and giggles. Don't need vigilance, so just... I will take the redraw though. Then just attack with everything and win the game. There we go. Enters the battlefield tap when it enters. Sacrifice it unless you return it untapped lanes. Yeah. This isn't really that good. Seems too niche to be useful. think I'd like to be on the play here. Keepable hand that does something. Ah, the skeletons. This flying creature ought to put an end to this. Probably. Wall of bones. Epic. I can't even play Path of Peace because it'll just regenerate Wall of Bones. It's only a sorcery. So I have to wait for them to tap on. Okay. Right now would be a good spot to play Path of Peace. Eventually that's gonna come back, because that's just how these fucking decks kind of work. If they're playing black, they're probably playing something with graveyard recursion. They could. Switch together and target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Threshold return. Okay. Just gonna fucking play it every turn then. It's a good thing I played that land card. Now I can make a bunch of tokens. Or I could gain a bunch of life. I like making a bunch of tokens here. Oh, they're gonna get something in fact. Or I can just chump block it every turn with the spirit. It's not like it has trample. Spirits, draw a card, drew another planes. I can just keep that in hand. Get in for 2 damage. We return to swamp and play swamp. Why aren't they playing with their, yeah, this. Nope. They haven't attacked, so I think what I'll do is I can get the ETB trigger of this, drawing me another card. Amazing how that combos. Give me some more card draw. Oh. Guess I'll play this first. Then I'll play Armageddon. My remaining mana. And then I'll start playing my planes that I've had in hand. And he's just locked out of playing the game. Oh, and all of his permanents, all of the skeleton's permanents are gonna end up in his hand. And they won't have the mana to cast them. Oh, that's really funny. Oh, they do have swamps, okay. Nope. Wow. Bone shards, these are pretty useful. I like playing aristocrat decks, so like anything that lets me sacrifice a creature or discard a card is nice. And I get to destroy my opponent's creature? Wow. Right, any hand with Collector's Cage and a bunch of land is pretty nice. Alright, let's see. Yes, let's take that. Unfortunately, Crystal Ball is ending up in the bottom of my library. But that's fine, I can just get to work with Collector's Cage. Once they don't have a bunch of kill spells. Lose one life, discard a card when sacrifice a creature. Okay. I will discard. Probably a plains would be the least impactful as a sacrifice. Oh, nice. And a land, okay. Wow, that's an insane card. Small power. Damn, that's an insanely, like, for 2 mana, each opponent loses a life, discards a card, sacrifices a creature and a land. That's basically like Armageddon. So they're a black control deck of some sorts. You can start your spell with sacrifice and this is Scarlet. Okay. So that's their permanent, so that's their the thing they're using to destroy this. Okay. They've only got 3 cards. What's the chances that they have okay. Looks like they didn't have anything. Alright, they're losing the next turn pretty much. They had a second one, okay. If I play the links here, that's gonna be good. Yes. Alright. Now I can cycle Collector's Cage as much as I want. Evolving wires. Okay. Get me Collector's Cage here. Make your move would be good because then I can destroy that. Making this lethal now. Yes, destroy it. And x equals 1. And then once this next turn I can start pumping it every turn. Well, I could have, but it's got I could have this turn. I had the mana. I just don't have. Well, it's got Summoning Sickness, so. That's a pretty good for a aggro deck. Enters the battlefield, each opponent discards a card. For those who can't, put 2 1/1s on it. Pretty good. Return card. Feature card, and all other cards with the same name as that card from the graveyard too. Oh, that's a really good one. Although it'd be even better if it was like Helping Hand and it's returned it to the battlefield, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna need a mulligan here. Okay, I guess this is technically playable. I would need to... I guess I'll return a Griffin. And then I just hope I draw a land. No land. Unfortunate. More than half my deck, or more than half the cards remaining in the deck were lands, so thought that I didn't. Just unlucky I didn't draw last turn. Gain some life. Let's equip this. The next turn I can already get this. One of these. Sweet. Probably want this. I just want to fly over the creature because, you know, they can just chump block with it, and then I'd be discarding potentially a good card. Okay. I think if I pay for the ability twice, I can fight 2 creatures to potentially transform it. But I don't think it's really that worth it to do it that way. Mm-hmm. So let's see. Yeah, nothing has enough depth, so I think if I make this fight, um, maybe this or something, clapping it and its stuff, and then I use Path of Peace on it, I can transform it. Alright, then Path of Peace. You gain some life. Now it's transformed. And next turn, I can do stuff with it. But for now, I can do that. Then attack for 4. There we go. And then they're dead next turn, pretty much. Get 4/4, make it indestructible, practically indestructible with 1 drop. And yeah. Just hit him in the face with flyers. More on this. You may choose not to untap Mole Worm during your untap phase. Tap target land as long as Mole Worms remain tapped. That land is not untapped during controller's untap. I don't think... Yeah, the game's already over once somebody reaches 3 mana, so it's not really gonna happen. Okay, so mulligan. All decent cards. Guess I'll have to... Okay, now we have enough mana to cast everything, because I'm gonna draw a thing. I've got Collector's Cage, Crystal Ball. I forgot that... Oh, god damn it. I misclicked. I skipped the thing. Unfortunate. Oh, now they have Menace. God damn it. Now I can't... Now... Oh, wait. Do they have Menace? Creatures you have... Yeah. Yeah, I can't, I only have the one creature right now. I guess I have to play Temple Acolyte here. Oh, actually, I could destroy it with Make Your Move. Now that I think about it. Okay, that's good. I didn't even need to grab Collector's Cage or anything. Oh, they could have just have it enter every turn. What is this? Oh, sacrifice a goblin. Okay, I need to... Get 2 life? Nope. I need to use Path of Peace on this thing, because otherwise they'll just hit me for lethal every turn, pretty much. And I don't have another land. So, another hitting for lethal. I really should have fucking won that, pretty much. Because the, like, if I just, like, fucking, if the UI was better and it wasn't so easy to fucking skip your turn accidentally, then, then I definitely would have won that. I would have killed their first creature. And then I would have won. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. Reveal this inside of them. There was something about them. Delve too deep. Each comment you exile from your graveyard while casting space for them. Target creature gets minus XX. If X was 7 or greater, create a 7/7 black red demon creature. Vanquish. Destroy target blocking creature. You can cast spells as if they had flash. That's pretty useful. I think what would be more useful is having a bunch of spells that actually have like instant or flash, I guess, on it. Spend all the mana produced by creatures to cast Mercy. Well. Oh, that's an insanely good card. In a fucking a green deck, or like any deck that has a bunch of mana dorks and stuff, you just win really quickly. Find Hexproof, sacrifice this creature to a sin. Ready to draw some. Target player draws 3 cards, gain 3 dice this way. Alright. Reveal 1. Whenever you play a cast a white spell, you may pay 1. If you do, you gain 1 life. Wouldn't be bad for the when I gain a life, I get a bunch of shit deck. You've triggered ability of another creature you control. The chosen type creature. Okay. Being variant. I see it's 800 because it combos off with everything. Drop one time. This is a big fucking wall. So we're gonna favorite that. Favorite this place. Packed weapon, as long as packed weapons touch. Don't lose the game for having 0 or less life. Whenever a creature attack, how do we let that creature gets anything? You lose X life, where X is creature's mana value. Creature has double strike. Ooh. Double strike, and then when it attacks, if it's first, yeah, untap it, and then another combat phase. But suddenly my 2/2 would be hitting for 8. I'm pretty sure. It's double strike, and then next combat phase. And then if I'm attacking with more than one creature, that's just incredible. +2/+2 and indestructible is pretty good. Good commander too. Good. I think this is kind of too expensive for mana. Exile card from a graveyard. If it was permanent card from a oh, this could do really well against graveyard decks and stuff. So it's flanking. Has all 7 more cards in hand. Has Riverine. Real creature. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Wow. I'm gonna Google something real quick. Something just came to mind. Hmm. Yeah, this wouldn't really work for my deck, I'm pretty sure. Unless I have something that untaps a permanent as part of my combo or something. But I think there's like simpler ways to get infinite mana. Did I already check everything here? I think I already checked everything here. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna try to fly over the dogs, I guess. Because most of their spells are 2 mana. Oh, I guess not in this particular case. Elephants, okay. I guess this is pretty good. Ooh. Draw my entire deck. And then tap target creature. Back this. Draw another card. I could even have this enter with X equals 2. Something. I think the best thing to cast this with would be X equals 1. Pretty much. win anyway. Shadow. To block me. So it's like flying, but worse. Fonte, 3 mana, 3/3. I'm not gonna bother with Shadow. Well, I guess it might be pretty good. At some point. I'll keep it around, I just won't use it. Oh, I should probably save as well. Looks pretty good. Chant land, it's a swamp. Okay. That doesn't really do anything for me because all my stuff only costs like 1 white. There we go. I can play Armageddon here, or I could play my permanent. Guess I'll wait for him to, or I'll wait for them to. This. Okay. I can actually just remove a counter and put a thing on the thing. That's fine. I can't pay for Armageddon anymore. That's lethal next turn anyway. Enters each player sacrifices a creature, planeswalker. Sweet. Armageddon. Wow, now they have no permanents. I can pay for 3 right now, but the only thing I could cast is Make Your Move. I guess I'll keep these. They might come in handy with Cabal coffers. X card, create X supply. Your life total becomes X. You can't gain life for the rest of the game. This might come in handy, maybe. Nah. I think I would like the money. There's definitely like a strategy with that. Whole bunch of interaction and no extra parts, okay. Guess I'll return that. I didn't get my land drop, so... Still missed my land drop. Okay. How the fuck am I still missing all of my land drops? Most of my deck is land. I've already got 7 non-land cards in hand. There we go. Heliod here. As long as your devotion isn't... Well, currently their devotion is 2, 3, 4... Wait, no, only 3. So it's not a creature yet. Alright, let's scry too. This on the bottom. Get collector's cage on top. Wow, they did that wrong entirely. They should have put the 1/1 counter on Heliod. Okay, so that's 4. Double strike. Guess I'll go for collector's cage now. Guess make your move. Destroying welcome or something. Destroy, yeah. Okay. And I'll scry another 2. I think I like this. Top of library. I want to draw this first. Yeah, so this is on top, right? Incredibly fucking confusing what the top of library thing even does. Okay, first I want to probably a collector's cage, destroying the thing that gives them counters. Or I should destroy this. Yeah, beginning above cape. So I guess I'll start with yes. This indestructible, can't do anything about it. But don't have the mana to cast that as well, unfortunately. I guess I'll make a thing to chump block. Got a 1/1 counter. And then just hope for the best. This has double strike, so I need to block with something. I need to... I'm gonna need a chump block with probably this or something. And then next turn I have to play one of these or something, or both of them. None of these have vigilance, so... There's flying and double strike, okay. God damn it. I was so close to comboing off. I just needed a billion more cards that actually fucking draw cards. Are there any cards here that draw cards? Hold on. This would be pretty funny. Destroy target permanent. That's gonna be great. That's like better than like anything else that I have for my destroy spells. Create a 2/2 for 3 mana. Tap, untap, knights and control. Destroy target creature with power X or less. Oh, that's really good. Black mana, so I'd have to change to a black-white deck. Which is definitely kind of doable at this rate. You'd get to play with Cabal Coffers. Enter, make gnome, sacrifice this thing to gain 3 life. Protection for multicolor. Is that target player graveyard? What did I grab? What did I just buy? Vindicate, right? Destroy target permanent? Oh, I don't have black. Would like to. Shards open return. I don't have enough to buy anything. Wow. I see you have control have double strike. That's pretty good. Jesus. So basically, all players have infinite hand size, and then they draw an extra card and discard a card. Ooh, I can get another ETB trigger. Flash Defender. Pretty good. Different. 2 mana, 0/6. That's an incredible fucking value, I guess. This crew 4 that lets me draw cards might be something like that, might be just what I need. Need something that lets me draw cards. Preferably for something that that has draw a card on each ETB into the battlefield. No lands. Guess I'll just put that and keep. What's the chances of me not trying another fucking land in a deck that has more than 1,billion lands? Oh, I guess pretty high. Maybe I need like 90% of my deck to be lands. Okay. Yep. Really, I need more lands. Wow, I didn't even get to play the game. Yeah, this deck just doesn't have enough lands, I guess. Because I'm not trying my lands ever. I just need to keep mulliganing when I fucking don't have any lands and stuff. I need card draw. I need fucking way more card draw. That's what it is. I need all of my creatures to just draw cards. Disrupting Scepter. This one. That's mana fixing. That's pretty good. When it enters, draw a card. Sacrifice, choose a list. Oh, this is good. Draw a card. Adventures. Top 4 cards, put all creatures chosen type. 6 mana though. Player comes into play, put 4 healing counters on it, remove a healing. Wow. Remain no more. How much do I need for the flask? 150? So I need to sell Also, nope. Then one of them. Donnie's bow. Equipped creature has 1/1 and lifelink. Premise your opponent control whose hex within this damage. That might be pretty useful. Blue spells cast 1 less. Yes, an artifact tradable now. There's this chalice. Equipped creature gets XX, where X is number of force you control. Whenever a equipped creature attacks, create a 1/1 green forest dryad land creature token. You just create a bunch of lands then. This could be pretty fucking good then. Really struggling to find anything with like more card draw. I did just pick up where is it? Yeah, this flask that also has card draw. Guess I can get rid of a Path of Peace. The Disciple of the Drowned. I remember this card. It was useful in a very specific deck. Those can't be countered as long as it's your turn. Each instant sorcery from your graveyard has flashback. Yeah. As long as it's your turn. Yeah, you basically just cast spells infinitely from the graveyard. Whenever one more tokens enter the battlefield, the tap token gets copied. Gain control of target creature, lose control. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to afford this because the auto sell value is like something like 5,000 or something. No, it was like 1,000 something for the auto sell. Yeah, so there's nothing here that draws me cards. Wow, a whole bunch of fucking nothing, but I guess I'll keep it since it's mana. If you're at the beginning of your upkeep, if you control a black or green permanent, you may put a 1/1 counter on it. On this thing. But with more text. Scavengers. Guess I'm just gonna have to fly over all their stuff. And play Armageddon here. I guess I have to chump block with this and hope they don't have enough mana to make it lose indestructible. Or I guess this. Oh, I guess this triggers twice if you have both red and black and green. Okay. Yeah, luckily they can't get in for damage because this thing's practically indestructible. They'll just block it, like chump block it, and then I'll just destroy it with like stuff. I can destroy it now, and I think I will. Since it's and they don't even have the mana to exile a thing to grow this. Oh, this is great. I need more Armageddons. Better spot good. Evolve. Okay, it has whoever enters the battlefield, if that creature has been burying this creature. Okay. Now I'm hitting for lethal. Instead of them. Yeah. Get Armageddon. Lamau. This is pretty good. Enters the battlefield tapped when it enters. Sacrifice it unless you play one. Tap and add mana of any color. That's pretty useful in decks that specifically like have a fuck ton of colors or something. That's good for black stuff. Luminous Ward Haste. Attack sacrifice any number of other creatures, then exile. Library, it's just total power. Okay, that's pretty powerful, but I think I'll... I'll sell some of these cards, because... Well, actually, no, that one's not worth selling. Well, I mean, if I don't sell them, I'm not gonna make any progress here. Oh, silence. Your opponent can't cast spells this turn. Let's see. Copy target. Wow, this is insane. I just get an extra turn for 1 mana. Basically. As long as I keep up 1 mana. They can only attack. Copy target triggered ability you control, you may choose not to. Oh, this is this is one of the things for the infinite combo. For infinite mana. Although it's gonna be pretty fucking confusing with the UI. Listen. Target player transform. As long as your life total is greater than or equal to start life. Creatures you control get +1/+1. Whenever one or more creatures you control attack, gain life equal to number of attack creatures. That's pretty useful. Whenever you cast a red spell or mountainers, gain a life. Good. Three mana out of Sliver Construct. Draw 2 cards. Grab. That's a cool looking crab. Restrain nude. Phantom Warrior can't be blocked. That's useful in that one specific deck. That's pretty expensive. Oh, this is like really good in that like ninjas deck or something. The enchantment where like every time you do damage, you fucking draw a fuck ton of cards. That's pretty good. This is pretty good in the Slivers deck. Okay. So I'm gonna want... silence is great, because just skip my opponent's turn if I cast it on turn 3 or 4. Put that in. Then since I have the stuff for the combo, I might as well put in this and move to deck. Basalt Monument. Now the only thing I need is just card draw and stuff, so I can probably get rid of a few of these wild griffins and stuff. Move this to the sideboard since I don't really need it. I would rather have a Vigilance Griffin than a regular flying one, honestly. And I need to remove one more. One more card that isn't my combo. One more thing. If I can make infinite mana here, the only thing is I just need an outlet for it, really. I guess I could make this the outlet for it, kinda. If I put it back in my hand with this, and then cast it with infinite mana for a few hours. When this is transformed, actually... Oh, right. When it's transformed, it needs to tap in order to do its thing. Basically. Maybe I move one of those to the sideboard. I guess I'll save here. I guess I'll destroy the shit out of a goo creature. Somehow. Okay. Yeah, I like this. Oh, and I have the salt monument already. I guess I'll play this, keeping up 1 mana. Actually, you can't play that. Oh, I should probably put a stop on their their first thing when I have that to actually prevent them from casting spells, because otherwise it's just not gonna work. Okay, we're flying with vigilance feature. Just gotta remember to put a stop on the thing. What do I want? Oh, this is good. That'll combo. I need I need to make this a 3 something next turn. This has vigilance. Oh, actually, technically, if I pick this thing up with this, I'd have another 3 mana, but I guess it wouldn't really matter that much. It'd be like 3 mana each turn. It wouldn't be as good as this. Another vigilance flyer. I think Armageddon might be good, might be funny. I can't cast this because reasons. I think this one would be good. Can put this down here, and then Armageddon next turn probably. Have to add 3 colorless. Then I have 2 floating. Then I can fight it with my 2. Turn it transformed. None of them have reach, right? What? Lava coil. Sure. Protection from red. Tap 5 untapped cabins. Yeah, 10. Yeah. Okay. I think I got stuck inside the hitbox of this, which is quite unfortunate. Let's destroy one of these things. What is this? Electric wife? Wow. Okay, looks like I got a pretty good hand here. I guess I'll put a... Stuff. Maybe they have expensive cards. What's their... Okay. Spring Masters. Enters the battlefield and remember opponent draws a card, 1 damage. Then amass 1 orcs. Guess I'll draw my planes. Oh shit, I need to play a creature. Yeah, I think I played this. And then before they can do anything, make it so they can't cast any spells this turn. I don't have the mana to cast this. Yeah, I don't have the mana. Unfortunate. What about make your move? That's an army. Yeah, this wouldn't work. I should have blocked their move like earlier or something. I can survive for a turn like this. Discard my whole fucking thing. Well, there goes all my money. There's no fucking lands in hand, so I can't play that. No lands again. I have all the lands. Okay. Guess I have to keep this. I think probably this would be the most impactful. Copy target again. Have to play this out. Okay, they're just gonna destroy my creatures. They're just only gonna be able to play the 1 damage turn. So bring back one of these. Put down one of these. And I'm waiting on a permanent, pretty much. Nope. This would be the cheapest, right? Draw me a creature. That's pretty good. Alright. Now I just do this. Copy triggered ability. Why doesn't this work? Why can't I copy the triggered ability? What the fuck? I guess it doesn't actually do anything? What the hell? Destroy spirit token. Oh, that's fine. Adventures drop card. Now I draw 2. I guess it works for ETB. I guess I have to chump block with the spirit token. I think maybe drawing to, no. I wanna chump block with this. Is this not a... Okay, I can target that. Trading 2 spirit tokens per turn. There we go. Easily just chump block that, then gain some life. So I'm not in the danger zone. I think I'll draw my entire deck here. If I can do this with the collector's cage. I guess this doesn't work on Collector's Cage for some reason. I'm tired of playing Untriggered ability. Oh, I drew Basalt Monument. I have infinite mana now. It's very nice. I can equip the thing. Oh right, yeah. So I can do 3 untapped Basalt Monument and Reservoir, I think. Then is that how it works? Pay the thing, float the 3 mana, tap this. Yeah. Definitely want to see how that works. I guess I'll the dog back. When he enters, endure 1. Nope. Make another spirit. I could have done the thing with Collector's Cage. But so now I float 3 mana. Then I pay the 3, and then while that's on the stack, I can. Hold on, let me Google how this works. Cause this is MTG Assault Monolith. Combo. I have the one that it's a very specific one. One that lets me copy stuff. Bryonic Resonator. Something. Something. Okay, how is this supposed to work? Well, I guess it doesn't do it with the untap ability. I guess it works with the tap to add mana. Then I why didn't that work? Hold on. Yeah, it's not letting me fucking hold on. Oh. Can't I use this trigger to How the fuck does the resonator combo work online? Why the hell doesn't the resonator combo work? Does it not combo with it at all? Resonator. Do this combo. How does this work? Oh right, it had the fucking thing has to be a thingy. Okay. So I guess it doesn't work too well. I can't really go infinite with it because of various reasons. Or something. Guess I can wait for. Oh, I guess I can't copy this one either. It's triggered ability. Oh, is it because it taps? Is that why you can't pay for? You can't use abilities that tap? Okay. I guess I'll pay for crystal ball then in that case. Scrap collector's cage. Double hideaway 5. Exiling 2 cards. Guess I'll take this and make your move. Okay, I'll just take the creature then. What's next? The Everywhere Flask. Okay. Select card to play. Both of those. Sweet. Well, actually, it'd be. I wonder if I can. I wonder if I can copy this thing's ability on my opponent's turn. So that they have to return 2 cards. That'd be really funny. I guess the coolest thing to return is probably this. And then I guess I'll wait and see, like... Oh, I guess that works. And that goes into their graveyard. Sweet. So that's really funny. I can copy the triggered ability of this on their turn. Oh, and I can do that again. I can copy this on my turn as well. I will return this guy. And I'll return collector's cage. Putting the griffin here. Could play Armageddon even. Oh, I could also return Assault Monument. Oh wait, no, it's past 3 cast anyway. Yeah, I'll just win the game here. Cast 50. I got the achievement cast 50 spells in a game. That's funny. These aren't so good because they only return to your hand. Cast the spell during combat of an opponent's turn. Return X creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Sacrifice it. Next end step. I'll just sell all those. Storm Chaser, win a game match of casting 50 spells. Okay, I like my hand. Draw an extra planes, I guess. Okay, next turn I just play Armageddon. I can play Basalt Monument and then play Armageddon actually. I can play planes. Next turn I can untap the Salt Monument, I think. I don't have a play here. Another griffin with vigilance. You gotta be kidding me. Looks like I win anyway. Turn target creature card from your graveyard to the card. Exile it if you do. Conjure 3 cards named Reassembling Skeleton and Chain. That seems pretty good. Reassembling Skeleton's the one with 2 mana, and it returns from your graveyard straight to the battlefield for 2 mana. Really good for something like an aristocrat's deck or something. I win the coin toss, I'll be playing the game for sure. And I like this hand, it has my combo. Guess I'll play this. Nice. This has flying, so I guess I'll play a flying creature as well. Here we go. Pick this up. Let's play Collector's Cage. Armageddon would be funny. Yeah, I guess I'll play Armageddon. guess I'll play the Salt Monument now. Into an everywhere flask, I think. Maybe one of these. X equals 1. I have to use that. Oh, but I can do that. Nice. We don't have anything that has enter the battlefield triggers, so nope. What do I want to return? I will return probably this. Salt Monument only takes colorless, so and I think right now would be a pretty funny point to do the thing. Yes, play Armageddon. Destroy all lands. And I still have mana floating, so I can take with that. Put this down, and then I can pay for an everywhere flask. Drawing me an extra card. Oh, it's a silence. Great. I can, as soon as they have mana, they don't have mana anymore. Oh, nice. They're never gonna fucking get that card back because they don't have the mana, and now they have to discard now. No lands. Oh, they had a land. How funny. Well, they have to discard anyway. They just drew a land. I can. What can I put? I guess I can put everywhere thing or collector's cage maybe. Pay 2 life? No. That down. Okay, I can afford this now. Sweet. Protection from creatures. just tap down all our creatures with that, probably. Alright, I think it's rematch time against this thing. Yep, they're just gonna destroy it. Fatal push. I discard a card. I think this one would be fine. And then before you do anything, silence. Discard 2 cards. Just these 2 removal cards. Discard 3 cards. Mind Bears. Okay, just discard my entire fucking deck. Okay. I need to find Armageddon. Equal number of creature cards in all graveyards. Okay. Beginning of each player's upkeep, that player discards a card minus. Well, no point in holding on to that. Wow. Okay, I can't ever fight that because it's like it's just a discard fucking deck. I like to be on the play. I can't play this hand at all, no lands. Playable hand. Scrupulous scoundrel. An extra turn. Refill path. Comes untapped, reveal cards, then stuffing the slot as it's attacking. I think I'll lay my permanents out here. Can I do Path of Peace and then... Yeah, I can't copy Path of Peace's ability. I can kill this. Play another one. Okay. I think I can cast this for X equals 1, 2, 3, 4. Three. Yeah. Making it a 4/4. I think they still have lethal. I killed the two twos. They still have lethal. Yep. Be better to block like this. Actually, no, this... Well, yeah. I still lose anyway. I'm just trying to get the fuck back to town so I don't lose, like, get my save deleted when I die. Looks like a keepable hand. I can't pay for this, unfortunately. I can still scry one. Things on the bottom here. Scry. I can grab collector's cage. That'll fix everything. Armageddon would be the most funny. So I guess I'll play it. Do you want to play Armageddon? Not yet. For some reason it didn't let me copy the Hideaway 5 there. Even though I wanted to. Okay, I'll grab the next two cards should be things here. So I think I should scry first. Yeah. Transform that to oh, it's a land now. Now I can't play Armageddon. Unfortunate. Shit. Unless I pick it back up. Guess Armageddon isn't part of the plan. Even though Armageddon would have been pretty useful there. Since I can't anymore. I could have copied the triggered ability of this, I'm pretty sure. Making another 4/4. I gotta just keep that. No, I can't actually. Salt Monument. I think I do want the Salt Monument. Looks like I win anyway. When it enters, draw a card, sacrifice it, you heal. That's gonna be pretty useful. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Oh no, I'm an ETB trigger for all their stuff in this. Creatures attack, you may tap non-attacking creature you control without summoning sickness. When you do, add its power to this player's card. Try to discard a card, gains indestructible. When it enters, sacrifice it. When you do, search your library for basic planes. And a swap card, put it on the battlefield tab, shuffle and begin. Oh, this is really good, because then I have essentially less cards in my deck than with any redraw effects. But it's I want, where is it? Not that one. Oh, it's not a creature, is it? It'd be an artifact. Potion of Healing. Enters the battlefield, draw a card. And then I want this one. Storefront. So I want to remove a plane. Use Storefront to deck then a little. Then I guess I can get rid of that. It's not even flying. There we go, that should be good. I have a bunch of shit that draws me cards until I get my combo. I just need stuff that, like, if I had a creature that drew me cards, that'd be really good. Sacrifice this exile target creature, return the exile card to the battlefield. This would be handy if I had anything good. I guess I'll take it anyway. More UTV triggers. When it comes into play, the luminescent accessory from your hand. When equipped creatures use combat damage to fairy, they combat if they can. Good boy. Would be pretty useful. Whenever creature deals damage to another thing. That should. Shuttle gator. It's like a crab turtle and a gator. That's crazy. Legendary land bear dual enters the battlefield tap plus control creature. Mana black. Amass Orc's X. Activate on as only if a creature died this turn. That would be pretty funny for my infinite mana thing. I might take it. But what I really need is indestructible lands. Establishing. Prevail one. Could be very handy. Draw 3 cards, activate only through and activate only once. Pay 2 life, add 1 mana of any color. Tap and pay 2 life. Oh, this could be really useful for the stuff that fucking costs so much to equip. And a fixing card. Whatever this is, it's pretty much completely fucking unreadable. Affinity for affinity. This card costs 1 less for each permanent you control with affinity. Affinity cycling. Discard this card, search your library for a card with affinity, review it, put it into your hand, then shuffle? Is that what that was? artifact. Another unreadable fucking card. Oh, Reforged guy. What is this? Power and toughness equal to his Add for each artifact you control. This mana can't be spent on non-artifact spell. Beginning of upkeep, add colorless for each artifact you control. This mana can't be spent to cast non-artifact spells. But you can still use it for abilities, right? I think he's part of the infinite combo, right? Add 2 to double his thing, right? Or something. Kicker X. Another. Boiling Earth. Deal 1 damage to each creature your opponent controls. Awaken 4. For 6 and a red. You cast a spell for Awaken. Also put 4 1/1 counters on target land you control, and it becomes a 0/0 elemental with haste. It's still around. the stamina. It's pretty funny. Or destinies. Choose a creature type when you cast a spell, charge count. Creatures you control of the chosen type get 1/1 for each charge counter on this artifact. I can cast a creature every turn. Oh, I could make artifact creatures, right? Where did it go? Hold on. Hold on, where the fuck did my card go that I literally just, artifact? Add to deck. How do I see the other side of it? Oh no, that's not the card that had the other side of it. It was the other one. The creature. Golden Guardian. Golem. Artifact creature Golem. If I do a Golem tribal deck here. Choose a creature type. Whenever you cast a spell of a person type, ah. I guess that wouldn't really work for him because it's not a spell. Target creature with power 2 or less becomes unblockable this turn. Untap target permanent. Use this ability only when a red spell is successfully cast. Oh, it's just me. Target spell is colorless. Target spell is colorless. Well, this could be pretty useful. Enters the battlefield tab, investigate for. If I don't have another way to draw, I'll just draw every other card, every other turn here. Go grab it. Might come in handy. Players can't gain life to cast spell. Wait. Enters the battlefield tab. Players can't gain life. Cast spells. Or to activate abilities that are bad abilities. Oh, they can't pay life said can't gain. Exile, destroy each non-life one. Extra last, actually. Might as well favorite that. Protection from green and blue, whatever combination. Bad nose. May sacrifice an artifact or creature when if you do, draw 2 cards. This land enters tapped. Okay. Well, I can make creature tokens pretty much every turn, right? Sacrifice. Basically, search your library versus basic lantern. Put out to shovel. It's not that good. That's worse than fucking Evolving Wilds. But that's not that good. But when it enters, add 1 mana of any color in your mana pool. That colorless. Okay, so it adds a mana on the turn it enters, and then I can. So it essentially enters. Okay, since it enters tapped, and when it enters, it adds 1 mana of any color. That's essentially like just fucking playing an untapped land, except it's as mana fixing of any color. I'll later cast creature spell. Each frog. Deal a bunch of damage. Okay. Can make copters and stuff. Remove X winch counters. Okay. So Defender. Add 2 colorless. Spend this only on activated abilities. That's pretty useful. And that's for exhaust springs. Okay. A pretty useful ramp card, I'm pretty sure. Oh wow, you could really kind of combo. Add some mana or sacrifice it and draw a card. I don't really... Well, actually, if I have this and I remove some planes, this would be fine for my deck, kinda, because I'm kind of planning on destroying all lands. Sacrifice it, create the You know, Soul Ring would be amazing. In this deck. Whenever you cast an aura equivalent of Ripple, draw a card. Mindslaver. Oh! That's really funny. You get to control Mojo? Indestructible as it enters. Choose a player when it's dealt damage, do that much damage. That'd be really funny with my card that lets me fight my own creature. Tap and it deals 1 damage to itself. Oh, this plus infinite mana or something. Really good. Equal 3 indestructible. Mentions battle. This could create 2 tap tokens that are copies of you. Okay, I have 1 mana of any color. Oh, I could copy this infinite times if I have the if I just pick it up with the thing. Use the color, add 1 mana to color, show the thing. Use 4 damage to add a creature, sacrifice it. Okay, I can choose the colors. Okay. Definitely gonna want a few more monies. Let's grab a few of those. Then there was this shop, right? No, it was the other one. Oh, this would be pretty good. Could return all my shit to my hand. And it's only crew 4. This could help me draw cards, honestly. So I'll definitely take that. And then I want probably some of these, honestly. Draw a card, activate only if there are 5 colors of my permanents you control. If I have something that's like every color or something, it'd be funny. I've got colorless and white. If I had black, I don't think colors actually counts as a color, right? Yeah, so only if I do a thing with like every color. Just sell a few of those, buy the things I want. That one's pretty good. Stuffy with all can be a funny combo. And then the thingy. Yeah, I think I need 800 to afford everything I want. Well, mind slavery as well. Sacrifice another creature, add amount equal to your mana value. I'm pretty sure this can combo with probably like the cauldron thing or something. Anything that like returns stuff from the graveyard, basically. So I might want it eventually. Definitely want the keystone there, so skeletons. This would be good. Four billion feet of rope. Did I search these two? They're okay over here. Yeah, I think I looked at these. Didn't find anything good. There was a few cards that I wanted to thing. There's a few cards I wanted to look at here. I think that one's pretty cool. This one's pretty good. Cube stone. I think I moved the cube stone to the sideboard, and then I play one less planes, and I rely on Sky Cave Relic here. This one. Now I wanna test out my deck here. So that's gonna deck them. Sure. Let's grab this one. This one's cool. Of course, it enters taps, so. I really should have looked at my lands a little more. Incinerate. Okay. I think this one will be pretty impactful. Start gaining life here. we go. So they just tapped out for that. Guess I'll hold back a land. Potion of healing, draw a card. This is gonna put me kind of dangerously close to death here. Yep. Destroy that. Untap this relic. How did that even pay for that? That was only 1 mana, pretty sure. Yeah, that's really odd. Because it's only... That's supposed to be 3 mana, but it just let me untap it for free. Choose an option. Cast, kicker 3. Need some copies. And now I can cast Armageddon. Where it all lands, and now I'm the only one with any amount of mana. Nice. Where am I getting this mana from? Oh, I guess I have some floating from the Basalt Monument. Something. Wait, huh? Okay, I think I've run into a bug, maybe? Because it's acting like I have infinite mana a little bit. Oh, okay. So when you press auto pay, oh no, it's getting it from the counters here. Ah, okay. Ah, that's where it's getting it. It's from those. Now I have one extra floating. Ah, wait. So does that mean I could, this removes a counter, add 2, but only for activated abilities. Anything? Okay, so that's where I'm getting. Stuff. Add a 1/1 counter on it. And I can pay for it with one of these. Now I can fight this, probably. Not yet. Because then I won't have enough mana for activating its ability. That's 2. Oh, actually, yeah, it would kill it, basically. So I have to wait a turn. Now I can cast, make a 4/4. Assault monument. Next turn. Next turn I can cast armor griffin and stuff. Wow. Oh. That's nice. I can do a thing. Got another 1/1 counter. I think what I can do is I can attack and then remove 2 counters and then play Armored Griffin. Yeah, right. Then remove a counter, yes. Oh, I need white mana. That's all. Okay. Then double that, removing a counter. Then you put those back in your hand. And now he can't do anything. There you go. Okay, these. Copy it. And I want to return this, and I want to return Collector's Cage, probably. 2 life, nope. Return this. Return Collector's Cage. Can I afford the kicker cost? Hold on. Yeah, I could. Kicker. What do you mean I can't afford it? E6. Just remove. You can. Oh, only for activated abilities. Okay. Right away. I guess I want the planes. Yep. And I think yeah, this is like insane overkill. Hey, wait a sec. I can untap this. Yes. Yes. I have 1 floating, and now I can Uh, do the same thing again. Okay. Remove a counter. Yeah, put a counter on it. And now, remove a counter. And again. And then I do it again. Kicker. Why can't I... Kicker. I just play that. I play that. And then while that's on the staff. Can't I... Whatever, I guess I'll attack with everything here. Cause wasn't I like should be able to make 3 mana and then add mana here. And then ideally if I just remove one of these to okay, and then remove a counter to untap. Then add 6 mana. And then I should be able to pay for the kicker, right? Yeah. Okay, there. That's how I gotta do it. Basically. So I can convert this activate ability thing into infinite mana that way, pretty much, for the cost of counters. It's practically infinite mana. It just combos pretty well. Copy it. To life, no. I want, how do I tell which one's the non-token? I guess this one's the non-token? Take that. Okay, pay 2 life, nope. Collector's Cage. Things here. The collector's cage. Hideaway 5. guess I'll take it everywhere flask. First I have to add a counter onto this. Then I can use collector's cage on it to make it a 3-3. Then I get a everywhere flask. Grab silence, that's really funny. That's hilarious. And then I can remove 2 counters. To untap this, then I would have, yeah, so I'd have the 3 for that, and then for kicker I could tap this, and I could tap this for 2 mana. Yeah. Nope. Untap it like that. Yep. Move 2 counters. Untapping Basalt Monument. Then play this with the kicker. By tapping Basalt Monument along with this. And this here, giving me a shit ton more mana each turn. Well, my opponent has nothing, and I'll just put them out of their misery since I've gone infinite in a way where I have like so much fucking value each turn. Fucking hilarious. Absolutely destroyed. Wow. OS deal toughness damage. But that many -1. It's pretty cool. Hideaway. It's interplay tap when it does like a top cards, 4 cards of your library. Remove one of them from the game to the stand for the rest of the bottom. This and this. You may play a rogue card without playing spinning fish. It's really funny. Spine Rock, no. Whenever you cast a non-change, just finish the real one. As long as there are 4 more cards. It's 2 to flying. Attacks each turn if they roll. Sideways. Battle Siege. As a siege enters, choose an opponent to protect it. You and others have to attack it. Once defeated, exile it, then cast it transformed. When invasion of thingy enters the battlefield, you may discard a card. If you do, draw 2. And it transforms into this. Discard a card, create 2/1/1s. Okay, that's pretty funny. When Sand Strangler enters the battlefield, if you control a dinosaur, or if there's a desert card in your movement. Hunters create this stuff. Oh, that's for the shrine deck. What is your sorcery spell? Because do damage, you do assemble. Gain 5 life, shuffle, add your graveyard into your. Wow. That's really funny. That's like graveyard recursion. Oh man, I could destroy all lands as many times as I want. Unless they exile my graveyard. Oh my god, I got fucking this ritual card. Erratic ritual. Gives me like 1 extra mana. It's 3 damage to target creature players. Disintegrate. I think I'll just sell all these. I'll keep the elixir because I think it's funny. Yep. That was a lot of fun. With the, especially that new combo. But I think that's probably where I'll end it for now. Yep. So let's see who we're gonna raid and stuff. Um, Nobody I recognize. Okay. Guess I'll raid Archivist and stuff. thanks for joining, everybody. See you later and stuff. Bye bye.